get started. We have to do our nails pretty heavily today. We just went rock climbing, so should probably fix the nail problem. The index is actually not too bad, but the middle is pretty funky. Let's get started with that. Alright. Should be pretty good, I think. It is pretty good. Okay, one last little spot to check. How's that now? That's really good, nice. Okay. Nice. Let's polish that off and then we'll go on to the next finger. Hey R, welcome in. What is cactus boomstick? Hey Bracco. Got home from wedding. Welcome back. How was the wedding? Good. King of the Groom, really cool. Who is it? Hey Jay, welcome in. Harry Potter theme alternate between cute and cringe. Quoting Dumbledore in your wedding vows cringe. That's pretty strong. Cute sparkler wand photo stuff. Nice. Grumman's pianist from our year at UBC. There's not quite enough of a hint for me to figure it out, but I will leave that to God to decide. Let's see. Hey, Rye Indy, welcome in. Cacto is famous? I don't think so. What the heck is this cactus boomstick? Is that a real thing? I refresh, I don't see anything. Am I the crazy one, or are you guys the crazy ones? This is much better. You're the Google one, sorry. Dang it. I feel like I've lost by doing this, but I'm going to do it anyways. I've lost. I lost the game. I feel like this is how you lose the game. 2025. Ye who types cactus boomstick loses. Any new wisdom for this humble pleb? Do the thing and don't not do the thing. Go to the gym. That's true. That's true. That could be considered a subset of doing the thing. Hey Tex, how's it going? Sounds kind of hard. Nobody said wisdom was easy. I believe in you, my dude. You can do the thing. We started the day, mother said, can you go to the tobacco store and buy cigarettes? It's open. It wasn't supposed to be open. So you just go to the house store and it's not open. On top of that, mother will be hysterical today. Oh. Well, you can pre-predict the hysterical? How do you know she's gonna be hysterical? No cigarettes, abstinence, hell, right. Well, I guess that's an easy prediction to make. Is there anywhere you can like hide outside of the house for a little 12 hours-y boo? Get your work done in a cafe or something? Smoking to normalized drug addicts. You're right, dude. You're right. I feel like alcoholics are also kind of like normalized drug addicts. Smoking and drinking. The sneaky, kind of societally acceptable drug addiction. You should, everything's closed? Oof. Wait, what holiday is it? Today, holiday? Caffeine? Oh, that's also true. That's also true. Republic, You'll make coffee every 50 minutes. Parents told you to vote for X, they hard pressed you to go vote. Called sister, she said to vote for Y, you vote for Y. Can't tell parents if there's gonna be a big old storm Marino, and they thank you for voting. Bless. LSD is conventional, right? I feel like LSD is less harmful than smoking or drinking is actually. Most psychedelics I feel like are relatively harmless. In the sense that you can't really overdose from them, and in the sense that they're not really addictive. Don't even know which ones would be fascist. Okay, just trust your sister. You know more about Claire Obscure than politics. Honestly, that's such a big mood. Dude. Honestly, amen. You know nothing about Claire? How much you know about politics? We might have come on to something here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your politics? As you played the decade, wow. If everyone played, there would be no politics. Amen. Okay, how's the nails? Good, 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 good. Okay. Oh wait, not good. Almost good. Oh god, speaking of getting work done, I don't want to do it, but I probably have to prepare a workshop in the next 2 weeks or something like that. Oh no, I don't even know what I want to do it on. I'm thinking I don't want to do like a full-on lecture like I did last time for the music festivals. But I also don't know what I want to do really. I want to try and make like a practical version of a workshop that teaches people about space repetition and Anki stuff, while also including just enough scientific citations to make it like you should listen to me because I know what I'm talking about. Which is a very hard balance to strike, I think. But I feel like it's a balance that needs to happen though, because it's such a counterintuitive way to practice, and it's also something that goes against what a lot of people's teachers say. So if I don't back it up with like the hardest evidence, then I feel like it's something that people will ignore very easily. And if I don't show people proof of concept of it working, both on the short scale and on the long scale, with like experimental proof, I feel like it's not going to be very effective either. So it's a very hard balance. Like it's hard to convert somebody who does not want to believe in something. And I feel like a lot of people don't want to believe in practice methods that are against standard norm. So it's like it's a very uphill battle to try and make this into a useful workshop. Slam poetry. I would be good at that, but I don't know how effective that would be, unfortunately. So I'm trying to think of like multiple different experiments that can be done, but it's hard to do an experiment without a control group. How much of the VCC presentation can you reuse? I can reuse all of it if I want, but I don't think it's effective. Like it's a good presentation if you're like engaged and motivated audience, but I think I would rather do something else. Also, I'm pretty sure that because one of the festivals will be held in a church, I don't think they'll have any PowerPoint. I know one is going to be held at Capilano University, where I can use PowerPoint stuff, but one will be held in a church. And the one in the church definitely needs to have a practical component too. So I think we can use like this, let's use the Spark Notes of the VCC presentation. And I think something that's really effective is like some kind of some number or date memorization, because that's a really easy way. That's a really easy way to get people to see the difference in spaced repetition compared to blocked repetition. So that'll be that's a thing that's very doable. Wait, organize this? Yeah, I think it's not super important, honestly. Like I very rarely use anything on the projectors. It's just like there to throw up some random little graphs to look at, basically. But I can like just flip my screen and like full screen some graphs if I need to. For handouts, yeah, exactly. So I was thinking of maybe doing some kind of sight reading quiz. But then like it's hard though, like sight reading, oh man, it's so hard to like it's so variable. Like, let's say I pull out like 2 random things from RCM whatever, like 1 to 4. And then have like a comparison test between block practicing it versus spaced practicing it. Like, 1, that would take a lot of time. 2, it's kind of like hard to test, and it's also kind of embarrassing, I feel like that's kind of stressful. It's the other option would be me doing the sight reads and learning it, but that's kind of like, I don't know, like it's kind of weird. Like, you want to watch someone practice in front of an audience for like a presentation like this? It's a bit strange. So I wanted it to be an interactive component, but it's kind of hard for there to be an interactive component without it being like super vulnerable for the volunteers. And then if there's multiple volunteers, like the noise pollution is going to be wild. So that also doesn't work super well. So it's kind of it's a tricky thing to do. And like, it's random. You have 1 hour and a half classroom setting. I could recreate some of the experiments in the thing, I guess. You're just gonna be attending? No. Treat it as if it's just like a blank festival workshop of people from approximately grade 4 to grade 10 level. RCM. Do a call for volunteers before, give them something to learn, and then they can choose to participate or not. Trust that they practice how you tell them to is an option. That is true. That is true. What do you think about adding pinky finger to create a full finger tremolo? Andrew Trash? I've seen that, yeah. Have you ever tried it? I have only tried it like once. It's a beautiful idea. I feel like for me it wasn't worth practicing, but it sounds good when he did it. I think it's a cool idea. It definitely does make it feel more full sounding. Okay, cool. Let's go do some MA practice for a second. Yeah, I feel like everything to do with the right hand pinky, it's like, it's such a beautiful idea. I would love to do it, but I also kind of also don't want to spend the time to invest into it because it doesn't show up too often. Like, it's useful to have, but I feel like the times when you need it are way less than the time that you don't need it. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a bit better. Let's go do some tremolo practice. Speaking of which, let's start off with some reverse tremolo because I'm terrible at it, and then we'll go on to something actually useful to do. We'll go to regular tremolo after that. Can you do this at 70? It was bad. Ooh. Gotta slow it down, that's pretty terrible. Oh, no issues at all. Interesting. Avoiding deer for 5 months is something good. Yeah, interesting. Like, normally doesn't it, like, do the opposite, right? Like, the longer you avoid it, the worse it gets. But hey, we take those. That's better. Spaced repetition of dairy. Oh, that's interesting. speaking of which, since we're here, I might as well upload my rock climbing videos for the day. What? A Sunday rock climbing session? In my cactus room? That's right. Let's go sauce up the tapes here. And while that's loading, let's go back to practice. Okay, I'm thinking of like an experiment. Let's say I give a couple people 5 minutes to sight read piece A. Oh no, this is mean though. Okay, I was just thinking, okay, what if I gave like half the class 5 minutes to sight read something, and then half the class 1 minute to sight read, and then 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, and then compare who's better. But like that's mean. That's like it's like, hey, I'm gonna like ego check you in front of. No, that's mean. We can't do that. I feel like. Okay, what if we give the same group of so we get volunteers. We give like the same group of volunteers one piece. Give them like a 5 minute sight read for it, and then give the same group of people a different piece, and then give them like 1 minute sight read times 5. And then see how they do at the very end of the workshop, maybe. That's less mean. That is less of a vile thing to do to somebody. The villain route? No, I really do want people to adopt this method of practicing. I think it's really like profoundly helpful and very, very, very effective compared to standard practice. Speaking of which, are you guys ready for some rock climbing sauce? Okay, first I want to show you guys like the coolest thing ever. What the heck? Where is it? Okay, so this is my very first time trying this climb. Anyway, I landed like the sickest move here, dude. Okay, so like this is my first time trying it, so I don't actually really know what I'm doing, but yeah, dude, the confidence. Yo, is that sick? Yo, dude, raw dogged it. Like first try, no attempts previously, and just like isn't that cool that he's like raw dogged this big old pogo jump. Yeah, actually Assassin's Creed, dude, it's so cool. And then I didn't actually read the route, so I have no idea what's going on. So we gotta. Yeah, I have like no idea where to put my feet or anything like that. But like we did very, very, very coolly just first try this climb. But yeah, I did not read the route at all, so I have no idea what's going on. So I'm just kind of I'm trolling a little bit. But like we landed the first move, it was super sick. And then the climb ends by like touching this random thing on the side of the other wall. So yeah, so that was the climb. That was the climb. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I thought that was sick. Okay, wait, let's pull up more sauce. We've got a lot of sauce today. Lots of cool sauce. Okay, what else was there? What other cool sauce was there? Oh, this was another fun dynamic one. It's a quick little like 0-second climb. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. This is okay. Last one. This one's a cool upside downy one. So a nice little overhangy climb. So like this is like a maybe 45, 50 degree wall. And this was a really fun climb actually. It made me feel so cool doing it. Like actual Spider-Man stuff. Isn't that fun? Oh man, yeah, I love these overhangy climbs. They're great. Okay. So happy to see the magical true. Okay. Actually one final one. And then we'll do more rock climbing that. Okay. This one I failed. I failed this climb, but this was like the hardest climb that I almost didn't fail. This is like also very overhang. Actually, you can see the overhang on this angle, but also very overhangy. But it was super cool. It was actually like a dope as hell climb. It's like shimmying sideways across the whole thing while tensioning your body like into the wall with your feet on these things. Really cool climb. Super difficult. Super difficult. And then I feel like I was just like a little bit too short to actually send this thing. Basically, you have to reach the top of this hold here, and like I'm reaching, but like I just can't quite reach the top of the hold. Like I need to like reach at the very top here because there's like a thing there, but like, I can't quite reach it. And then by the time I like get close to it, I just don't have enough. Just don't have enough sauce left in the tank, so that was unfortunate. But it was really close though. It was super close. I saw some other people do it, and it's like they just like reach up and like it's right there. It's like okay, okay. You have to train your superhero landing though. You're right. Anyways, I've got some like even cooler climbs, but we'll save them for a bit later. We have to practice. Yeah, I was thinking that exactly. Yeah, the fist punch superhero landing, right? Piece of wrecked fist on hard concrete. Cool. Okay, let's go do some tremolo stuff. Sorry, right hand stuff. I mean, left hand stuff. Jesus, dude. I should sleep more. Oh, do you know what might actually be useful? What about just like learning a random scale? Like a scale that I'm like relatively confident that most people have not played before. I feel like that might be a good way to practice, or that might be a good way to test this spaced repetition-y thing. So like instead of learning like a whole piece, something really basic would just be like learning a weird scale, like a weird scale fingering for something. And you could have somebody practice. Yeah, I think that could work, right? You could just like have somebody practice for, let's say, like a couple minutes straight, versus having several people practice for small chunk, small chunk, small chunk, small chunk, small chunk, and then compare by the end of it who's done a more decent job. And like that's very low effort, right? It's very basic. It's not a full piece. It doesn't feel as scary. Cool. Octatonic scales are good for that. That's true. That's true. Oh, and the best thing is to kind of make it fair. I could just give somebody like a 0-1 octatonic and then give the next group like a 1-2 octatonic or something like that. Or have somebody start an octatonic scale on the semitone and have the other group start the octatonic on the whole tone. And then it's fair because it's just octatonics. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Let me go write that out really quickly. What would be a good way to play that even? Okay, wait a minute. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, no, nobody knows how to play an octatonic, you're right. Let's say like maybe A, B flat, C, D flat, E flat, F flat, G, A flat. Wait, no, I messed something up. F sharp. G. A. G. A. There you go. Hey D, how's it going? Dude. Please. You have to read Exordia faster. Please, dude. Okay. Your number one priority, your number 3 priority in life now, like, it has to be, I need to talk. I need to talk about this thing. Dude. I need to talk. I needs it. Okay. Been listening to hard. No, stop that right now. You put the real book club on hold. You've already read it. Like, save that for last minute. Procrastinate that until the last second. You got it, dude. Get back to Exordia right now. Like, the only thing that should be more important than Exordia are sleeping and eating. Okay, what's good fingering for that? Bum. That's not bad, actually. Is there a better way to finger that? Receive the instruction? Thank you. Thank you. Dude, it's so good. It's actually so good. It's actually so good. Like, everything after, let's say, like, the 40-something% mark is like, oh, now we're getting into the real sci-fi mutilation horror stuff. Have you finished? I'm at like 90% right now. But, like, basically, dude, you're so close to, like, the juice. The juice is right about to be directly injected into your veins, and it's tasty, dude. It is sweet and tangy. That's a good fingering. Okay, what about this? But like, to get your brain juiced? Yes. Okay, and let's go A, B natural, C flat. Oh dear. Wait, no. A, B, C, D, E flat, F, G flat. And I'm missing a note. A. Okay, so that's whole, half, whole, half, whole, half, whole. Am I stupid? Am I missing something? Oh, I am missing something. Yeah, no, I am missing something. G sharp. There we go. G sharp A. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. What? Yeah, dude, it's actually so good. Oh my god, dude. I love Professor Lee so much. I can't say more. I gotta read more so I can say more. Thank you. Okay. Let's do some MA stuff and then we'll go back to tremolo practice. Just water and reading? No. See, I specifically said reading was the third most important thing. See, it's eating and sleeping first, and then reading. So I would imprison D until she ends Exordia with food and sleep, and then and then reading. Burst into tears when she rolls up with the crew. Relatable. Same, dude. You accept being provided food and sleep? True. No bread with fillings, please. Okay. Yeah, no, we can accept that. We can accept that. Man, I love bread with fillings so much. So yeah, if you don't want it, I want it. And a plums in any form but natural form. That's true. That's true. What about the most terrorist concoction possible? Bread filled with just like cut in half pitted plums. The worst terrorist food possible. Imagine a whole plum wrapped around sliced white bread unwashed. Yeah, that's really strong. That's the concentration camp food. That's what you get if you don't finish Exordia by like the end of the week. Remind you of your romantic life. Girls accept you in any form of boyfriend. Ayo. Husband? Oh, the skip a step method? I can see that, honestly. Same with the chain/contract. I imagine Tex walks down the street whistling some Debussy or Schubert or something, meets a nice lady who recognizes it instantly. They get married 30 seconds later, skipping all the faff and all the steps in between. Just straight to marriage. Okay, let's go do some regular tremolo practice. Let's go up to 75. You're the same anime keychain. True. Plot of the first rom-com horror movie in history. Change my mind. Are all rom-coms not just kind of horror movies? Do they not just like put wholesome music over a stalking montage that ends up in a toxic relationship? They do fill you with dread. True. Talk to Pokemon? Also true. Like, you know, have you ever seen those things where like they take two scenes and then they change the music for them and it makes it like such an entirely different experience? Like, they take a horror movie and they put like they just put like a little bit of Slap Happy on top. And like suddenly it's like a lot less horror. Right? Like the horror movie is like dreadful because there's like noises in the background, right? But like you just put like clown music and it's like, okay, well, it's like it's kind of like it's nothing now, right? That's the only way you can watch a horror movie. Yeah. Now like imagine though like the flips you do, right? Like most rom-coms are kind of like almost horror, but they have like happy cheery music. So it's like, oh, okay, it's cute because like yeah, they're like a psycho stalker, but like they're attractive and the music is going bing bong bing bong. But like imagine like you flip it, you put like horror movie soundtrack on all these stalking scenes of rom-com movies, or like the blah 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 courtship, like they get rejected 100 times and then it finally works. And you just put like ever increasing like scary shepherd tones over it, you know? Like imagine this in the background of imagine this in the background of a rom-com, you know. What's the time for? It's for Pokemon. Like imagine something like this, just like permanently in the background, just like ever increasing intensity. Like while you're watching this person try to get the love interest, and like it just gets more and more intense. They keep searching out this person under any circumstance, and no matter what happens, no matter how many times they get rejected, they keep pursuing and pursuing and pursuing and pursuing. This is the proof? What's that? Oh, yeah.
Ross, may I have a word with you?
Oh, of course, Donald.
We've been getting reports of some very angry behavior on your part.
What?
Threatening letters, refusal to meet deadlines. Apparently, people now call you mental.
Yeah.
We want you to speak to a
God, those
psychiatrist.
pauses are so
You
funny.
don't understand. Ugh, this is so silly. This is all just because of a sandwich.
A sandwich?
Yeah, you see, my sister makes
This
these
actually just sounds like the
amazing
Narcissist
turkey
Playbook, dude.
sandwiches. Her secret is she puts an extra slice of gravy-soaked bread in the middle. I call it the moist maker. I put my sandwich in the fridge over here. And
I'm sorry.
This is fantastic. Exactly, dude, exactly. Dude, that 3-second pause of just like directly staring at the person without blinking or saying anything. Yo, that was strong. That was so strong. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. 10 out of 10. Exactly what I was thinking about. The 3-second stare. You should do it after you make a joke that completely falls flat too. Like, wouldn't that be fantastic? Like, I'm trying to think of a joke that falls flat. Oh, okay. I just have like this random pun calendar. Must watch. Looking for way more than 3 seconds then. Okay, so like imagine like you're just chatting with someone and they talk about like Frank's Red Hot barbecue sauce, and then you just like you pull up the honestly, like, to be frank, I'd have to change my name. Anyways, must watch, by the way. Okay, let's see, what is that? It better be good. Timpani explosion. Part that she made, it is pretty funny. With like, it's cartoonish, dude. It's cartoonish. Just it's like Looney Tunes. Your boy is in the timpani. Can you play this piece on guitar? Give me a guitar made of paper. Cool, okay. I think our hands are pretty warm, and since we're gonna move into practice, I think we can reward us plus you with some fun rock climbs. You guys ready to see some cool mountain goat action? Okay, yo, look at this cool precarious mountain goaty climb, dude. This was like, oopsies, let's take the music off. This is like one of like the most fun climbs of the day. Like it's just really interesting. I don't know. It's like precariously walking up a wall. Okay, so that's the teaser. Now the real one is this black one. So basically, you start off holding like these little credit cards on the wall, and then you stand up. Reach for the next credit card. Do some nice, delicate footwork. Reach for the next credit card. And then you reach for the next credit card. Kind of splits over for this thing. Reach for the next credit. This is a slightly bigger credit card, but still a credit card. Okay. And then brace body up. Precarious little thing on the wall. And then my friend trolls with the filming, so you won't be able to see the rest of it, basically. But yeah, after this, so basically you're just standing up on the credit card and then reaching for like a little tiny pixel. There's like a little like triangle nub at the top of the wall, which you can't see because my friend's trolling. But reach for like a tiniest little nub on the wall, and then match the hold. Let's see if we can like pull it back here, where like you could actually see the top. Yeah, so like there's like this little triangle nub that like you can't touch the top of it. You have to like basically you have to like push on it from the bottom like with your thumbs. You have to like reach up and like put your thumb on the bottom and this like kind of like at the it's super cool. It's super cool. Can you only use the credit cards? Yeah. So like they're all color coded, so you can only use the things of a certain color. So you can only use the black ones on that one or the blue ones on the other one, or let's see, do we have any other cool climbs that we did? Any other interesting ones? Let's see. Okay, so like this one, for example, like, we can only use the big yellow ones. So it doesn't necessarily have to be credit cards, but it does have to be color coded. So this is one of my favorite climbs yesterday as well. Super cool. You basically just like hang upside down and do some Spider-Man stuff. Definitely a highlight. It's a very pleasant climb. Okay, one more cool one. What have you guys not seen yet today? Oh, this was like my most depressing climb yesterday. So I did win this climb. Okay, I succeeded on this climb, but I didn't get it on camera, dude. I didn't get it on camera. I sent this climb, but then I tried to get it on camera afterwards, and it never worked, dude. Like I was just so tired that I could not get it to work. So I, you have to believe me. You have to believe me. I did it. I promise. I won this climb. But yeah. So this is like the partial attempt of like, I failed it, but we almost got it. So on this one, basically we got to the final move here. So you're kind of like, you're holding this credit card and like kind of like you're tensioning it left and right. And then I missed my foot, so I put my foot up, and basically the next move is just like you stand up and you touch the top hold. But my foot slips off, and then now I'm stuck holding my entire body weight off of a credit card and like a little fat juggy thing, and then I just can't hold it. Like I just can't hold it, dude. My foot. You can see my face of shock, dude. My face of no. Who's this noob? This is a noob that. Anyways, so yeah, I did complete that climb, but. Alas. Okay, here's like the second attempt. So we got to the same spot. We got through. We get to this point again. And then at this point I'm too tired to actually finish the climb. So like we get here. We get this little side pull Gaston on the credit card thing. I do get the actual foot placement, I think, but oh no, I'm too tired to even lift my foot up at this point. So it's just depressing, dude. It's depressing. Aww. I finished the climb once, but there's no video proof of it. Okay, that was one of my happy climbs of the day. Oh, and then the other, okay, final one. This was also super dope, but I also failed this one too. It was very tragic. Very, very tragic. But this orange one is so cool, dude. It's like a big steep overhang, and it's also like all side pulley. It's super cool. A really fun little technical climb here. With a nice little heel hook, and then nice old momentum gaming. But then this one, I was just a little bit too short, and I kind of ran out of leverage. I needed to grab the top of this orange hold, but I just couldn't quite get the height on it. Like it was really hard. Like if I was tall, I could just reach up for it, but just like a little bit not tall enough. And then when I tried to like inch my way up, it just was like a little bit too. It's just a little bit too far to reach, unfortunately. But anyways, that was my cool stuff for today. Thank you. You're good. Okay, let's get on to some real practice though. Okay, let's start with the double. Do you also climb Venus? Also, where did you go for a vacation, Matthew? Welcome back. Do your nails get damaged when climbing? Always want to start, but wonder if it interferes with nails that much. It does, but if you're careful, it's not too bad. Also, I tape my nails when I go, so it's a little bit less bad. But you're right, though. It is not great on the nails. I do have to do my nails really heavily. Like today, I spent maybe 20, almost 30 minutes doing my nails to try and counteract the rock climbing damage. Chilling at home with the family, not a lot of guitar practice, and there's a concert today. Good luck. What are you playing? You don't, but you would love to? Seems really fun. Okay, nice. It is super fun. I enjoy it immensely. Of 410. Okay, so it's whatever. Jerking roll plus arrangements of soccer. Okay, sounds pretty chill. Do you go regularly? I normally go with my friends once a week. And then I do some rock climbing related workouts at home on the off days. It's too expensive to go more than that. Also, it's too bad for my nails to go more than that. But once a week is like the perfect mix. My biggest pride and joy recently is being able to hold my whole body weight off of 14 millimeters. I think it's so cool. There's something about just like holding like a tiny little like pixel of a thing with your entire body weight. It's like it just feels very like monkey, very ancestral. Or like there's some people out there who can hold their whole body weight off of maybe 6 millimeters, even 4 millimeters or less, which is like it's nuts. Like it's actually just like a credit card that you're holding your body weight off of. It's insane. okay, the memory is pretty good on that. The playing could be a bit better, but the memory is good. Let's go check out one spot that was a bit funky. That's weird. Is it worth doing that? Hold up. No, it has to be 2. Yeah, I mean, it does have to be 2. Let's go change the sheet music, actually. Okay, where is my whale song? A, B, C, D, E, F whale song. Let's just make that 2. Okay. Easy fix. Okay. Okay, that needs a bit of work. Okay, it's a bit better. Okay. Sandy's portrait, good luck. I'm really glad that I decided to cancel the rock climbing the day before the concert this week. Cause man, my hands like do not play right now. I'm trying to imagine playing a concert under these circumstances, just like completely miserable. I think the only smart decision I've ever made this year, or actually even in like my entire career doing music stuff, was canceling our regular rock climbing session. Pokemon has appeared. Oh, excuse me. That was pretty good. That was actually pretty good. Cool. Memory is finally stabilized. Took about a week, but that's about how it goes. Nice. Okay, Neverland. Oh, it's Hong Fu. So, what is that? Old something Buddha hand? Hey, Grishkin, welcome in. Mildly upset from Dairy, not nearly as bad as before. Nice, dude. Progress. Old Bush Buddha hand. Okay. No comment. Means a tea bush is at least a certain number of years old. Okay. And I feel like Chinese people really just be naming their tea bushes whatever they feel like. Okay, we'll come back to that one. It's a little bit weak. How old God only knows? I mean, Buddha only knows with those old Buddha hands of his. You're seeing Lao Cong for bushes 50, 70, and 100 years old. Okay. it's like organic, basically. It's like, it means like God knows what. It means whatever they feel like it means. Ancient, 200 plus years. Okay, I accept. Requires to follow certain set of rules with fertilizer. But like every single place has a different requirement for organic. Superfood. Oh, that's true too. That's true too. You can do whatever you want to. That's true. What grit is your snapping grit? This one is 2000 grit. But it's kind of been used a lot, so it's not quite 2000 grit. It's probably more like 4 to 7000 grit. Yeah, which place is certifying it as organic? That's a big one, huh? Like USDA organic. Man, speaking of organic, or the opposite, me and my friends went to McDonald's after rock climbing yesterday. And dude, I have never tasted anything so sweet as the ice cream McFlurry thing there. My friend ordered one, and dude, it was so disgustingly sweet that it kind of like, it went full circle and it became spicy. It's been a long time since I've tasted something so vile. It was truly an abomination. Like, he actually needed all of our help to finish eating it. It was just like, it was so sickeningly, disgustingly sweet. The burger bun was too sweet. No. The McFlurry thing. It was so sweet that my friend reported that his chocolate milk tasted like regular milk after having eaten some of the McFlurry. Which is like, that's crazy, dude. That's how you know something is too strong. When chocolate milk, which is ungodly sweet already, can just taste like regular milk because your taste buds get shot and fried by the potency of whatever thing you're having. What kind? It was the strawberry cheesecake one. No, it wasn't even a caramel fudge one, dude. You'd expect strawberry flavor to be like a little bit tangy, even, and the cheesecake to be a little bit sour-ish, right? But they decided to replace all sour with sweet, and then they replaced all tanginess with sweet, and then they added like an extra cup of sugar, and that, yeah, it was ugh. That is the correct response. Sugary milk turned into sugary ice cream with sugar, strawberry syrup, sugar, cheese, sugar crust. Exactly. Whereas like I feel like a real place, you know, like cheesecakes aren't that sweet, right? Like at least they have like sourness to them, and then the toppings are like, a little bit sour, you know. Like the strawberry cheesecake at I don't know, like some other dessert place I've been to. It's like sour, you know. It's not just like sugar syrup. It's like it's actually like it tastes like strawberries. You know, like maybe a tiny bit of added sugar, but really mostly just strawberry. Can you play Scott Pilgrim versus your GPA? What's your GPA? I need all the information I can get before I say no to your request. You know how like the number one Asian compliment to something is, oh man, like it was so good it wasn't sweet at all. Dude, this was not that. This was absolutely not that. Not too sweet. Yeah, right? It's like literally every Asian like has the exact same set of compliments, right? It's like, yeah, oh yeah, it's not too sweet, it's good. Yeah, this was sweet. This was like violently sweet. Whenever I make desserts or follow any recipes, like whatever the sugar amount, like having it is still too sweet. It's crazy, man. I don't know how people out there be using full sugar in whatever recipes they're looking at. Oh, your aunties said your cakes were not too sweet. That's huge, dude. Basically, you won. You won the gathering. I wonder how that became a universal thing. It's actually genuinely universal. Like 100% of Asian people have the exact same response. Like it's probably the only thing that 100% of a population can agree on, that not too sweet is the right answer. Only eat store-bought cakes from Asian bakery? True, dude. This one... One second. Yo, dude. These are like the only cakes I can eat. Everything else is too sweet. But these ones... It's like a very, very, very non-sweetened whipped cream with like layers of non-sweetened spongy stuff. Well, let me see it. Yeah, like a layer of non-sweetened spongy stuff with non-sweetened whipped cream, and then non-sweetened fruits and stuff in between the layers, and then it's so good, dude. It's so good. I wonder if I can find like a good internal image of one. Why do none of these have slices? Why do none of these Okay, that's not a good one. I need the internals, please. I need the internals, please. But like of a good cake. I need the internals, please. Egg fried rice, also true actually. Okay, I can't find anything with good internals, but just take my word for it. It's great. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Oh, I missed. Yeah, dude. Like, look at that, dude. This is like just sponge unsweetened with fruit and whipped cream unsweetened, and then layers, and then coated with whipped cream, and then coated with whipped cream. It's so good. The sweetness comes from the fruit. Amen. Amen. Really good blueberry black forest once it was all dark chocolate. Oh, sounds less sweet. Hey Luna, welcome in. Chiffon, no cream, no filling, only bread. Oh, yeah, okay. So like take this, right? And then slice it and then put whipped cream in between and you've got yourself you've got yourself a 10 out of 10 fruitcake. Yes. This, but like with whipped cream. Don't hit the perfect cake, dude. Either I'm allowed whipped cream or I'm allowed to dip this in milk. I refuse to eat cake that is. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Like, oopsies, not that. Yeah, like this deal. That just becomes my favorite Chinese fruitcake. Look at it. Perfection. Perfection. Yeah, I could eat like a lot of this, but like only if I am allowed a glass of milk. I need dairy or I'm not happy. Records you ordered were delayed, send them a message, shipping what they have in the order, and then shipping the rest without charging extra shipping. Yo, nice. Big stonks. Milk is allowed? Okay. Then yeah, I will admit that I have perhaps demolished like an entire half cake of that by myself. Just like dip in milk and then like it absorbs all the milk, which makes it one of the perfectest dipping ingredients. Except when you're not careful, if you dip it for more than 1 millisecond, then the entire thing gets weighted down by its own weighty milkiness, and then it falls into the bottom, and you have to fish it out with a spoon or a fork. It's tragic. In love with it alright? Nice, dude. Cake disintegration? Literally. Okay, one other top tier dessert. Critical cake structural integrity, true. Oh no. Okay, dude. These things, speaking of critical integrity, I would say that this is perhaps the ultimate dipping cookie. You see, this is simply like a pancake rolled up into 6 different rolls and then hardened. And then, because it's so much surface area between it, when you dip it in a milk, it like almost instantly gets peak capacity. Therefore, you can have the ultimate surface area milk cookie experience in like maybe 5 seconds max. It is truly the perfect cookie plus milk. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You're not a big milk dipper? I see. I see. It's okay. You're still allowed. You're still allowed here. Conversely, I'm an animal, and if there's anything that can be dipped in milk, I will dip it in milk. Like, okay, like, I have dipped some obscene things in milk. Like, muffins dipped in milk. Or, like, scones dipped in milk. Or, what else? Resend the thank you. Yeah, what else have I dipped in? I like anything that can be dipped in milk. I have dipped in milk. Like as long as it's not salty, I've probably dipped it in milk. Kimchi, no. As long as it's not salty, I've dipped it in milk. Oh, those with Nutella in them. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, okay. Dip the human milk. I would say humans are salty. So no. Like, I must reiterate, I have only dipped non-salty things in milk. Preferably made of some kind of bread. So, like, scones, yeah. Croissants, yeah, I'll admit it. I've dipped a croissant in milk. What else? Lemon loaf, carrot bread, carrot cake, whatever. Sponge cake. All forms of cookies. Yeah. Hot bread and milk is a gachi dessert. Thank you, Tex. You are correct. You did a croissant and hot chocolate. Okay, that hot chocolate changed my mind. Hot chocolate is a milk alternative. Snickers? Oh, that I don't know how that would work with milk. Like, definitely, like, like, chocolates with wafers in them, I've dipped in milk. That was to help soak the breadcrumbs. Meatballs in milk. Interesting. I probably wouldn't drink the milk after, but yeah, fair. Snickers and hot milk. Okay, it's like, dissolve the Snickers. Boils their croissants. Rami, well, yeah, I got that. It's like dipping your finger doesn't absorb. Yeah, right. Dipped dark chocolate into tea. Does that not melt? What? Trying that? What is that? Okay. It gets a little bit melty. It's melty anyway. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Speaking of which, have you guys ever tried a Tim Tam Slam? Yeah, that sounds about right. Doesn't pair with the tea, melted into the tea a bit, fingers are wet and covered in soft chocolate. That sounds about correct. You're the most normal one here. I don't know. I don't know. Tim Tams are too sweet. That's true. Tim Tams are way too sweet. I like the thought of a Tim Tam, but yeah, the execution is lacking. If you took a Tim Tam and like 1/4 the sugar in it, it would be like the perfect cookie. Hey Yanko, welcome in. They are so sweet. They are true. Normal. $50%, that's actually kind of a nice number. Whoa, what are all these good ratios, dude? 50, 70, 33? Yeah, okay. Give me one more. Can we have 4 good numbers in a row? Do I see 4? $78? Eh. It's not a bad number. It's just 20. Oh, okay. It's okay. Yanko, that's a good number too. Yo, so ratio-y. Yo, it's so good. It's so good. I like that we have 25, 33, and 50. Like, that's perfect. We need a 75. Like, mine was 70. Texas was 78. That averages to 75. But like, it wasn't a real 75. You know what I mean? Like, it was close. $74. Let's round up. Let's round up to the nearest 75. Why did I do that? Why did I take that ending? Wow, this is so annoying this time of year. Time to bring out the deep fryer. Bedtime after this Pokespawn, sleepy and slightly tipsy from waiting. Alright, have a good night. I'm surprised you stayed this long, actually. Oh my god. Someone entered your room earlier. Oh. I feel like this year so far has been pretty nice for not being buggy in Vancouver. It's been like I like surprisingly have not had to deal with the terrorism of a mosquito yet, which is good, which is good. This year is turning out to be a strong year so far. Like, even with our midnight runs, no bugs. Doesn't quite kill them? Dude, that's scary. I feel like angering a wasp without fully killing it is like... That's like the scariest thought. Something has spooked the airborne blood pirates. With whatever entity it is, I support them. Getting a carnivore plant. Nice. Have a good one. Take care, Grishkin. Thanks for hanging out. See you later. Do you have any thoughts on which carnivore plant you'd want to get? You want to get the glue one, or the chompy chompy one, or question mark? What? Oh. The Chompy Chompy or Victory Bell. Yeah, basically. That's kind of scuffed. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we should be that easier to play, should we? Doesn't sound good though. No, it does sound better though. No, we had to do that. Ah, it sucks that we had to do that. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't sound good unless we do that. Yeah, it's just like not quite aggressive enough. Ah, dang it. Okay. Dude, I feel like I'm actually so weak to anything that's social or off schedule. Dude, I actually feel like the buttist right now. Even though I do have fun hanging out with friends and going rock climbing, dude, I actually feel miserable. Please, brain, why must I face the compensation in the opposite direction? That's not bad. Let's try by memory. Hey, Scrabblebees, you rule. Thank you, thank you. Strong hands climb well, guitar and rock. Thank you. Indeed, indeed. I actually do think my guitar playing has gotten a little bit more comfortable after doing rock climbing, which is pretty fun. It's like the guitar helps the rock climbing helps the guitar. It's just perfect. The most beautiful feedback loop in existence. When two things you enjoy make each other better. Completely pack animals, dude, right? Like, I'm going extinct for sure. Wait a minute, no, wait, yo, is this like not evolution confirmed in theory? Like, all of us loser girl fail introverts, like, are going to go extinct, and therefore, in fact, pack animal is the right answer. Because the non-pack animals just kind of like die off. Wait a minute. Confirmed theory of evolution? My genetic line ends with me. Bum bum bum. First any position? Yo, nice. How is it? How does it feel to be living the daylight life? Extended extension Longo. Amen, dude. It's beautiful and I thank you. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You don't hate your life as much. That's huge. It's huge. We love not hating our life. Hey Yucca, how's it going? up too early? Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, this is like your wake up time now, and not your like staying up into infinity time. Yeah, what a new meta, dude. That's crazy. I bet you're gonna feel so good once you settle into like the full on daytime sleep schedule. And you don't have to ping pong back and forth between day, night, day, night, day, night. Like your quality of life is gonna go up by like 1,000%. Probably takes a few weeks. Yeah. Shock the body. How's the fingies playing? They are post rock climbing sessions, so they're doing their best. They're hanging in there indeed. I must show one cool rock climbing thing. I feel like we're getting really good at the dynamic jumpy stuff, because okay, so like this is a sight read. This is like my first time ever doing this climb. And like we land like this super sick pogo thing. So yeah, so like the goal is basically to like land on that, and you can do it in the boring way or you can do it in the fun way. And so I do the calculations, dude. The calculations into this like perfectly landing that dude with the delicate little dainty foot bap at the end. Boop. Isn't that, yeah, it was so cool. It was so cool. I feel like we're getting a lot better at judging distances on things now, which is fun. Yeah, that's all. I feel like the cool thing is not landing that. The cool thing was landing that on the first try without any rehearsal. Like no practice, no nothing, no like just like first try, bang on, no hesitation, no falling, just right on the money. It was nice, thank you. The rest of the climb was whatever, but that was a cool moment. Very go-like, thank you. The Go transformation almost complete. Oh, actually, okay. There's also this one. This one's also kind of a goaty thing. Okay. Speaking of goat, this is, like actual mountain goat moment. I've definitely seen a goat make that move before. Just like jump up onto some slanty things. Anyways, this was also a fun kind of goatee climb, though. Also, my friend trolls and doesn't record the top of climbs for whatever reason. But yeah, that's... I do love just jumping onto a wall and then, like... But yeah, we had a random rock climbing day because I canceled Thursday so that I wouldn't be screwed for my concert on Friday. And then the itch for climbing was strong, so friends wanted to go on a random day. And as a result, my schedule is all funky dunky messed up, and my brain is also funky dunky messed up. But it was a nice day. It was a nice day. Those little jumps like that almost looks like those videos where it's reversed from a person falling. Spoop indeed. When you hit the wall, all momentum stops. Indeed, there was actually a cool moment. I didn't record it, but like there was one climb that basically there were no holds on it. You had to just like it was that exact same spot, but there were no holds. So you basically had to like just like run up to the wall and then like flatten yourself. You had to like pancake yourself against the wall. And if you don't calculate it perfectly to end up with 0 momentum by the time you get there, you will hit the wall and bounce off. Or you like won't get close enough to the wall and you'll tip off. So you have to like land it perfectly so that like by the time like you hit the wall, like your momentum zeroes out. So that it's like the perfect like this plaster. It's it's really fun. The margin of error is 0 on that basically. But it feels beautiful. Like there's something about 0 momentum that just feels so nice. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like it's really satisfying. Only caught 1 last week. Oof. Well, good luck for this week. Another chance. Redemption. On trampolines doing the 0 momentum thing. My brain is thinking of double bouncing. I can't think of anything else. Okay, let's come back to that later. So in the book I'm writing, I'm almost done. I just have to deal with one really pesky scene where like there's there's a devil making a wonderful argument that good and evil are equal and should be treated equally, and that good should not be given as much reverence as it is. Because when you think about it, good and evil both are kind of like diametric in that like one being harmed is beneficial for the other. Therefore, the only thing that really separates them is your frame of reference. For example, like if you do something mean to somebody and you cause them to feel sad, then that's kind of like beneficial for evil, but it like detracts from happiness. Likewise, if you do something that makes somebody happy, that's kind of detrimental to evil and is like beneficial to good and like improves their happiness, right? So like it's kind of like when one suffers, the other one, it's like basically a continuum between one or the other. Therefore, since they are kind of in this like diametric space, evil should be considered equal to good. So to remove evil from something is kind of like a harmful act. And so like from the reference of good, evil is evil, but from the reference of evil, good is kind of evil, right? Or at the very least, like it's harmful to evil. And vice versa. Which is it's a fun scene, but like I'm trying to come up with like an ironclad rebuttal to that. Of like no, these things are not equal, but like I feel like it's like the devil's argument. Like I feel like it's pretty good. I don't know. Like it's I tried to make an ironclad argument for the devil, but I need to also have an ironclad rebuttal from the not devil, and I think it's like it's hard. It's hard because like sophistry is it's so easy to make like a nice argument that doesn't really work unless you manipulate language and stuff. True. Added to you for there to be good, subtracted to me, is it not? Yeah, it's like I guess like the argument is kind of okay, like if evil has the right to live, which it does, then things which detract from evil are harmful to evil. And if something is harmful to evil, then what makes that any superior to something which is harmful to good? So why is it accepted that something is harmful to evil and praised as a beneficial thing? Whereas something that's harmful to good is harmful and is a negative thing. What if the guy in Bullet sucks? True. So, for example, if you were at a crossroads and there was an option that you could take that costs nothing to you because you were going to say something anyways, but your options were either to say something that would like destroy somebody, or say something that would elevate somebody. And no matter what, you're going to be saying the same amount of words. So like the cost is equal to you, but it could either harm or benefit somebody else. Like you could like insult somebody at their deepest insecurities, or you could praise somebody and elevate them. What makes these things like not equal? Like to like what makes harm not equal to benefit? I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, okay, let's say like the top of the thing is here, so you like you jump, and then like you zero out your momentum, and like you're exactly like you just like walk off, right? Like the height is here, the trampoline like boing, and then like you zero out your momentum, and then like you land perfectly at the stop. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's good. That's satisfying. That is very satisfying. How much the sub pays? As the universe? Anyways. That's probably like that's like the last difficult thing to write in Thea, and then I just have maybe 4 cute scenes that are queued up, and then it's done. But it is a difficult scene to write. It is a difficult scene to write. Because I don't want it to be that like the argument just like wins because like good. You know, like it has to be like a solid rebuttal. It has to be like an irrefutable rebuttal in the way that ostensibly the devil's argument is kind of an irrefutable premise, or at the very least like if you were to dissect it, like it doesn't really have like logical fallacies in it. But, you know, weigh differently on the soul. That's true too. Part of the premise of the novel is like okay, there's something like one of the concepts is like overall benefit. Like let's say like for you it's nothing, but like it can kind of like be a plus for somebody else, right? So like an inconsequential action to you can bring benefit to somebody else. And if, for example, like you do something that benefits somebody else, and then they do something that benefit you, and then you do something that benefit them, and they do something that benefit you, and you do, and like you just kind of like you stack like this infinite thing. Like it costs nothing, but like you keep stacking these positives on top of positives, and you kind of like it's like divinity is basically the concept of like creating something from nothing. And if you continue to create something from nothing, you've achieved the divine. Whereas like the moment like you lose this thing at the very bottom, it's like the whole thing just crumbles, right? Like the moment you lose the trust in that other people will do well by you, and therefore you can do well by them, is the moment that this kind of like the whole concept crumbles. So that's one of the key parts of the novel, where like the pinnacle of divinity is like two people, everything shared for all eternity, doing nothing except benefiting the other person. So it's like an infinite feedback loop of divinity. But it's like an impossible thing to achieve, because like can you truly think about somebody else and only about what would be good for them for all of eternity, and to never falter in that conviction? It's like impossible. Absence of good, cozy absence of heat. Oh, interesting. That's a cool take. Or could treat it in the sense of like creation slash destruction. Like evil doesn't really create anything. Like in the same vein as like heat slash cold, evil doesn't really create anything. It's more of like a removing of other things. That was your first instinct. Yeah, no, that could work. That could work too. Like using sophistry, you can say like happiness and sadness are like two sides of the same coin. Like if you remove happiness, you get sad. If you remove sadness, you get happiness, kind of thing. But like that's not necessarily true, right? Like that's like it works nicely if you like do like pretty wordplay and stuff, but like it's not necessarily true. It's like it's true when you define things in a certain way, but not perhaps in reality. Oh, that's good. Evil is entropic. On a long enough timeline, you will leave nothing. That's good. No, I like that a lot, actually. That is, yeah. No, that's really good. That's really good. Light slash shadow is the usual analogy. Oh, that's good too. That's good too. Is there an Eldritch coffee dispenser in one of the Creatures of Lore offshoots? Can you like squeeze their eyeball and like little coffee tears come up? Just drink the little guy, it'll taste however you want. That's kind of a magic superpower. I feel like you shouldn't let that knowledge be known to the greater universe. Imagine people find out that they have the anything drink. You just pluck a little eldritch eyeball and it can taste like anything. It's like, man, that's a lot of business potential there. You gotta keep your little guys safe, dude. Don't let people know. It's like those popcorn shrimps from Futurama. You know, it's like it's best that people don't know. Unless you've got like an infinite eyeball factory. In which case, it's fine. Or if your eyeballs like go inside of them and then like proliferate into thousands of other eyeballs and then like absorb the host body to make a whole bunch of eyeball clusters that go back out to the universe and continue spreading the propaganda of, hey, drink this little guy, it'll taste like anything. Thus creating the perfect eyeball swarm. Break your sugar / caffeinated drink thing for your diet. Nice! That's a big upgrade. Join the water homies in drinking water. Create debugs? True. Man, wouldn't that be... that's actually kind of... That's a wonderful eldritch horror. Have you guys read that SCP where like anything can be like the anything coffee machine? Anyways, there's a game for it. It's called like the Anomalous Coffee Machine or something like that. And it's great, dude. Like you can literally type any word into it and it'll come out with like a different flavor of coffee. So you can type like sun coffee and it'll like light you on fire. Or you can type demon coffee and it'll like turn you into a demon. Or if like you drink like 100 demon coffees in a row, it'll turn you into like this complete eldritch abomination that just like burns your eyeballs. Or you can type in like happiness coffee and it'll like give you like a cup of happiness. It's actually kind of a fun game, honestly. Just figuring out all the different transformations. Health coffee, true. Technically, they're all just you. The true body is the primordial sludge. Nice. Is the primordial sludge finite, or can it continue growing? Sure hope it isn't finite. Oh man. Then the debugs could be like the ultimate way to mix your innate capitalist tendencies that clearly you embody and personify with the infinite growth of sludge. You know how when they talk about pineapples and stuff, it's like, okay, like you're eating the pineapple, but like the pineapple's also eating you. Imagine that, but for like D-Bucks, not coffee. You know, like, yeah, okay, you're drinking the coffee, it tastes great, but like the coffee's also drinking you. And then, like, whenever the coffee gets expelled, it's just kind of like, it's expelled with extra mass and extra eyeballs. And unbeknownst to anybody, it just kind of like finds its way back into the D-Bucks storage room, where it can be repurposed into more not coffee. Exactly. Create a cup of primordial sludge inside the person to be reclaimed at a later date. Exactly. Some D brand not coffee. Don't meet its eyes. True. Man, can you imagine somebody drinks D brand not coffee, and then they just like again, you don't have to know about it, but if you do know about it, you might realize that there's some like primordial frog spawn leaving your orifices as you finish digesting the coffee. You know, like harmless, more or less, kind of, probably, but like just like clusters of eyes with clusters of eyes within them as they make their way back into primordial form. Give you nostalgia. Well, I was thinking about this actually. Do you ever drink bubble tea? It's like out of curiosity. Like, do you ever like just partake? Do you ever just like partake in a little bubble tea? You did. I'm just like imagining, you know, I don't want to say the F word, but you know. Putting on audio. Anyways, happy Monday. Be not afraid. You can go back from being audio only. The frog spawn has left the screen. I repeat, the frog spawn has left the screen. Pokemon has appeared. It's a nice 8 here. Don't look at me like that. This is compensation. This is recompense. This is retribution. You know what you did. With loving care and consideration whereupon your actions were based. I believe that is a lie. I believe it was with stirring the pot, Ignis, and a cheeky desire to watch people squirm that your actions came from. I do believe that you donned the rubber gloves and you stirred the pot full of eyeballs. If you know what I mean. Frog spawn it? Gonna make coffee, brain is glue. Fair enough. Wow, I just realized that quote's kind of offensive. It just dawned on me now, 6 years later. Cancelled literally. Lies and pot stirring may be ways to demonstrate kindly intentions. You're right, actually. You know what? You're right. You're right. Thus, you may take my bubble tea imaging and F words to be nearly the same in the opposite direction. What do you call it? It's like code switching, you know. It's like it's matching the vibes, as the kids say. Or just means you're gremlins. Also correct. But is gremlin not a vibe? And do we all not match frequencies on the gremlin channel? In fact, I think gremlinism is what unites us all here. That and having like no bottom line. Maybe consider double standards. I don't think so. I don't think so. All must be equal under the eyes of gremlin law. Yeah, well, Yucca said. Hello, Gremlin Solo. Welcome in. That is, in fact, the second law of gremlinism. Abuse everything. There is nothing that cannot be abused. True. True gremlin facts. Wait, I thought... Hold up. Dude, we can combine both these together, dude. Foot gremlin. Foot gremlin, dude. Think about it. Why stick to foot demon? You know? Now you can combine both halves of your personality together. Adding teeth to yours in the friends and family package deal. No! No! Yeah, I already unsubscribed, dude. Let's not... Let's not. I have within me the infinite power of creation to make the most vile frog spawn fanfiction in existence. Do not doubt the lengths I'm willing to go for a joke. Wait, is that part of the emote? Oh no! Whoa, this just fits perfectly. Cool. That's good. That's good. One of your favorite combos? That's a good one. It's a good one. Most of the time, it doesn't work very well, but that's like exactly on it. You may retaliate in mediocre prose. Oh no! This is the F-word, T-word wars. Where there's no winners and everybody loses. Is there a gremlin line? 13. Honestly, that sounds like the right answer. Goblins your favorite D&D race to play? Goblins are great, dude. I feel like every campaign at some point gets a goblin mascot. And it's always the cutest thing possible. Like, we had Gobby, the goblin mascot, in one of our long-standing campaigns. And dude, she was just like the most wholesome bean, dude. All she wants to do is blow stuff up and do like tinkery goblin stuff. It's like, hell yeah, dude. Live your best life. I'll fund your goblin tinkering stuff. Best side character ever. There's this one Korean web novel that I was reading where this guy he just loves goblins, dude. Like, he is a goblin. He relates to goblins. Like, his personality is goblin. And he just does like all this goblin behavior. It's so funny. It's so good. And then one time he like meets a race of subjugated goblins, and he like basically instantly becomes like one of them. He like becomes part of the pack just because like he's so goblin coded. It's like he loves rolling around in mud and like squelching his feet in the like squishy mud sand stuff, and like like loves just, I don't know, like roasting things and like screaming and dancing and whatever. Yeah. Just the perfect main character, dude. Just 100% goblin energy. There's nothing more beautiful than goblin camaraderie. They're so close, yet so suicidal and homicidal, and hate everything, including themselves, except when other people want to kill them, in which case they bond together with the might that no one else bonds together. The solidarity of the goblin in the face of a greater threat. Because only I am allowed to, like, piss on and light my friend's house on fire. Nobody else is allowed. Mutual enemy friendship, exactly. Yeah. I feel like there's something so beautiful about that, you know? It's like siblings, or yeah, like when you have like good friends, you know, like yeah, I'm allowed to like break all your stuff and be a complete menace. But like that's because it's me. If someone else tries to break my friend's stuff and be a menace, I'll break them, you know? It's like you gotta protect. You gotta protect. You don't know this? It's because you're a gremlin, not a goblin. Back with coffee? Welcome back. Also, see you, Tex. Okay, let's come back to this. That being said, big asterisk depends on which universe's goblin you're talking about. Because honestly, some universe goblins are straight up like the most horrendous war criminals in existence, and like they should not be tolerated. But some goblins are cute, and like they're kind of a menace, but like in a cute way. In a way that like a gerbil or a small dog is kind of a menace. But some goblins like don't, like, they should not exist. Some goblins are horrendous. Cool, it's getting better. Okay. Hey, speaking of goblins, layer goblins, those ones should all die. Those ones, there's no redeeming feature. Those ones should all die. The only good goblin is a dead goblin. I feel like most goblins, except for Goblin Slayer goblins, are mostly okay. Like, they're either pathetic, which is kind of sad, or they're pathetic in a way that's kind of funny. they just got like little guy energy. And we love little guy energy. In your writing stuff, having a lot of fun writing a psychopath character, loves violence, zero social ability, laughing, screaming, howling chaos. Honestly, same. How do you feel writing this character? Is it easy for you? Just like let out your inner gremlin and the words come. That's your D&D goblin, plus. There's something beautiful about just like turning off your frontal lobe and just like no thoughts, empty head. Think something, do something. The thought action barrier is non-existent. Cathartic to be the most horrible person imaginable for a small bit of time. 'Ate so many paladins and never bathed. Bless. Name is Little Fox. First day of the Isekai, she gets the title The Butcher. Yo, nice. Oh, is this for a news story? It's not R plus Z. Oh, yo, okay. Yo, I love Murder Hobo Isekai. There's like an entire genre of Isekai of like battle maniacs, and like I feel like if Isekai doesn't have it, like, it's kind of like boring to read most of the time. Like we need the psychopath energy. Butcher is always a cool moniker. It is. I loved reading the Witcher books and finding out why he's called the Butcher of blah 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 blah. It's like, oh, dude, it's so cool, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's such a good trope. Yeah. Little Fox, Old Coyote, cute. It does the boss battle thing for whoever they're fighting. Is this like a recurring summon thing that they can just do? So like whenever they're in a dangerous situation, they just summon Little Fox and like screen pauses, boss battle plays for the other guy. That is amazing. Not too bad. Let's come back to that tomorrow. Can't really summon Little Fox to solve their problems. Just a violent psychopath who starts things. Wait a minute. Is that not solving all your problems? Adjacent trope, I kind of love it when it's like, okay, like this person's like a complete psycho, but like there are complete psycho. So like it's fine. It's almost 5 minutes, leaves us with her for 5 hours and 55 minutes. I think that sounds super cute though, man. Like she just wants to have fun, dude. And the world is her playground. Can you imagine the joy of like being locked in whatever hellish torment zone that you normally live in? It's boring, not much to do. And then you get summoned by your nice new friends who let you play around and kill stuff however you want, dude. So wholesome. It's actually so wholesome. I love this character already. Yeah, that's cute, dude. That's cute. Yeah, I killed the boss and then killed the army, killed all the squirrels, killed all the cattle, destroyed the guard tower, killed the white sage. It's cute. It's like that's wholesome, dude. That's what we like to see. We like to see a little guy having fun, you know? As long as it's our little guy, it's fine. And the title of the butcher. I imagine they come back looking really proud, like covered in blood, viscera, little bits of scalp, like some eye jelly, and they just like look at them, hoping for some praise. It's like head pats for having a good job, well done. It's like, dude, I can see it, dude. Party's running after her, and like, isn't that a fun thing? Like, I feel like when I've seen videos of people playing with foxes, like when you run after the fox like runs away from you and like looks back and like checks to see if you're still chasing. So I'm imagining like the party's chasing after little fox in whatever form they're taking, and like getting like they're chasing the fox. The fox is like trying not to get caught, and along the way there's fun things. So like, oh, squirrel, oh, village, oh. So like the more the party chases, the more they like push the fox into finding new things that they can war crime. Like it's that's so wholesome. It's so wholesome. Dude. That wasn't too bad. But let's feel like because I have trust issues. Okay, let's next section. From the story thing you talked about, Earth is in real world. It's just woman hell, and the lead is resurrected back to the real world. Right. Sounds great. I'm a fan already. I would die for Little Fox. You know all those scenes in Noobtown where Badgerlord just kind of like eviscerates somebody's corpse and then like rolls around in their innards and stuff like that? I'm imagining Little Fox in the body of this old witch, just like acting cute and fox-like, and just like rolling around in people's corpses, and the party just like vomiting their brains out. It's like the scene is just like so completely vile. It's like unconscionable. Oh no, I know. I am aware. I am more than aware. Yeah, that's like, it's super funny, dude. It's like a regular old witch with like fox personality, just doing like vile play with your food fox things. But like in human form. Like, it's one thing to watch a dog roll around on corpses. It's another thing to watch like an old lady acting like a dog rolling around in corpses. It's so funny, dude. Alright, speaking of rolling around in corpses, let's try that again in a few minutes. There's a little fox in ARPLZ too. Bless. We love recurring characters. Like the character of Bored Chaos. It is a good character. And people love cameos, so if they read all the things and they get to see the cameo happen once every XYZ amount of time, ain't nothing better. According to her description, she's being summoned from hell. Is it a different hell? Just a normal spirit board of her mind, chilling in the R plus Z world? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like it. It also kind of ties in with like the fundamental theories of magic thing that you were talking about in your whatever little document thing, right? Where like different worlds have different fundamental forces in them. So it could make sense, right? Like all these different hells have like different configurations of the primal forces. Dreamt about fishing with a bow. That's intense, dude. Did you catch any fish? Okay, let's come back to this one again. Ugh. let's come back to this again in a few minutes. Softly imply that Little Fox is unhinged, but in her defense, the real world's kind of like a video game. Around getting tossed into a hyper-realistic video game, so she's going GTA 5. That's fair. No, I think that's good. I think that's good. That's kind of more or less the hidden premise of the cherry magic thing as well, where like this is like a real world, but like they gave people from across various galaxies they think that they have access to this video game, where in reality they're just kind of like just being sent there. So like their morality of treating everything as a video game, being completely like murder hobo focused with no remorse because it's just the game. I think it's like a really useful thing, right? Because like if I was living in real world Earth, like I probably wouldn't be so keen on like murder hoboing everything to get a couple stat points. But if I came from a different place thinking that this is just a cool realistic video game, then like yeah, whatever dude, let's like murder hobo it up, let's like kill everything, let's get all the loots. Like there's like no morals in the video game, so it kind of leads to more interesting things happening compared to native inhabitants. Native inhabitants will like stagnate a planet or be bound to certain morals and obligations, whereas fresh blood, no such concerns, especially when they don't think it's a real place. It's pretty weak. We should come back to it again. Okay. I think we should start having cards come back tomorrow, though. Otherwise, we're going to be here for a really long time. Think, would you drink this kind of counts? Not too bad. Makes you think. What thinketh thee? Ooh, think you're something that do whatever for magic? Oh man, alright. Dissect my psyche. You do whatever to be small, cute, and adorable. If magic's the means to do that, you do that? Interesting. Okay, so if we flip like yesterday's slavery question into, okay, like you're indentured slave to like some big old ugly bastard doing manual labor. You're given food, shelter, water, but you're just like fully a manual labor slave, but you get to be small, cute, and adorable. Start from the timestamp. Goblin goodness. Slap happy goblin goodness. Alright. I accept. No. Oh wait, what am I missing? Bless. Implies you're small, cute, adorable, and strong. Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's kind of huge. Wait, D, aren't you already small, cute, adorable, and strong, and smell nice? Like, is this not you? I mean, I don't know about you, but like... Fried egg. If that's how you want to call it. If that's your F word choice of the day. Boo, it's an eyeball. It's an eyeball. Alright. Gets small, cute, and adorable. Work as an in-betweener at a Japanese anime company. I'm glad I only drew one of them now. I actually was gonna draw like 2 because like people have 2 eyes. Or like 17 because people have 17 eyes. But I'm glad we stuck with just one. Oh no! 50-50, no! No! Dude, I feel like this is such a good variety to the like smart, handsome, smells nice. Small, cute, adorable, smells nice. It's like a great, honestly, that's a great variation though. I feel like this needs to be adopted into the canon. This is a very strong alternate meta, and I feel like it needs to be more popular. The best ending to any compliment list? That's true, that's true. One time, I was working out with my friends, and they're like, wait, Cacto, what the heck? Like, you smell so nice. Dude, I was like, I've been riding that high for, like, my entire life, dude. Like, when the homie just kind of, like, goes up to you, sniffs you, I was like, yo, dude, what the heck, you smell so nice. Dude. Like, that's, like, one of 2 compliments I remember for my entire life. Right? Did the handsome smells nice thing in real life guy thought you were hitting on him? Honestly, like I feel like 99.9% of people would think that you were hitting on them if you said that. like like if they didn't know that it was like just the meme, I feel like yeah, I feel like it's strong. It's such a potent compliment, and it's so out of pocket that like that's like yeah, like that's the only way you can think of it. It's your fault, indeed. Easily rememberable. One came from Cactus. No, I think that's normal. I only have 2 rememberable comments in my compliments in my entire life too. Yeah, no, like, yeah, no. I feel like that's like it's like a thing. It's like a thing. Apologize to the married uncle at the pharmacy. He should have known, dude. He should watch your stream to know that you just say this. You know, it's nothing personal. You just smart, handsome, and you smell nice. You know, it's just the way it goes. Just the way it goes. Bad quote, but. I was thinking of like a tagline for one of the books that I was recommended, which is basically, this book is like written in in Australian English, which is kind of the same as everywhere else's English, except we use a lot more S's than Z's. Anyways, enjoy. Seeing apologize written with an S is like giving me cognitive dissonance. Also seeing cozy with an S? That hurt my brain too. Looked like Brad Pitt from a kid that was starting preschool. Sure, they had no clue what Brad Pitt looks like. Cozy. Ah, oh, dude, that hurts. That actually like it like that like crinkles my spine seeing that. The North American way is like cozy with a Z. Seeing it with an S, like It actually like it makes my brain chemistry just short circuit. Two were after high school during manly shaved head day. Looks like Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel's ugly. Neighborhood girls and senior head shaved. Yo, dude. You must have been jacked. Vanity Smurf? That's a strong insult, dude. Vanity Smurf. Holy dude. Your kids spitting bars out there. Damn it. Is Vin Diesel fugly? I feel like they just look like a normal person, don't they? Isn't it just like a normal looking human being? No? I feel like that's rude. They just looks like a guy. Tomorrow problem for that one. Hey, we're almost through our pile of cards for the day. Yo. Speaking of just looking like regular people, play a piece and negative. Frustrated trying to overcome your testosterone injections, negative view of your appearance, seen photos of you sent, entirely average looking, no offense. Middle of the pack, not 1 out of 10. That's your 3 compliments. I feel like I've given better compliments than that. But if that's what stuck, you know what? Fair enough. It feels a little rude, but yeah. I feel like nothing wrong with being average. Wow, Cacto. Hey, look. I treat all things equally. Average pretty good to be honest, right? Appearance-wise, said nice things about your personality and value as a person. See, that's what I was thinking. Like number 3 was going to be, but no, you are average. You blend well into crowds. For better or for worse, I would not look twice. Right? Like it's like, damn, dude, like, okay. Like there's that. Or there's like the bajillion nice things that we've said. Or there's that, which has somehow become the core memory. Sorry, those were all like hypotheticals. Those were air quote words. And I picked a D so she has a reference. Hey, did you really? No. Oh my. No. No. Oh, sorry. I'm not replying to you. Oh no, I just opened up Discord because you said. No, you did something bad. I even called you small and cute and adorable and smells nice, and this is how you know. Ew. No. Ew. Dude. So begin the F word T word wars. What happened? D sent me a very, very, very bad message. That was your dream last night? Oh. Your dreams suck, dude. What the heck? You liked it? You would like that. Like, to be fair though, like, okay, I'll be giving you fodder, but only because it's conversational. I don't mind like rubbery meat teeth. Like that's kind of fine for me. Like that's like an okay texture. That's just kind of like an extension of your gums, you know. And like gums are kind of nice. Like the thing that I don't like is like the texture of teeth clattering that like there's something about that. It's just like really it's wrong. Like okay, like I'll prove to you that I'm not afraid of teeth. Like for example, like this kind of thing is fine. I practiced this a lot actually when I was growing up. So yeah, I'll sing you guys a song of my teethy people. Let's see. It's like just like whatever, right? Or like like I've practiced like singing with my teeth, but like that doesn't bother me. What bothers me is like the feeling of like a tooth rolling around your mouth like a marble and like clattering, like the slightly hollow, lightweight feel of a tooth as it like clanks against your other teeth from the inside. Like that's gross. I don't like that. Also like when like a tooth is like split apart and like clacks against itself, kind of like I don't know, like like that's gross. That's like that. That's super vile. Like the bead curtain thing. Like this immensely bothers me. Like imagine like walking through this, but like these are your teeth. Like that bothers me a lot. Or like imagine like brushing this to the side to get through and then like all of the beads just kind of like clack and clatter against each other. That bothers me. That's gross. But like meat teeth, whatever, dude. They're fine. It's just meat. There's nothing scary about meat. Like willow tree leaves your gowns. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, or also, okay, like one thing my grandma had before she died. Hold up, let me go docs. Okay, so like, imagine these are your meat, your gums or whatever, right? Like my grandma's teeth were like this. They were like shattered. And then like whatever like normal teeth, but like there was like jagged like shattery teeth. Like oh this though like this, like when a tooth has like this texture of like jagged shattered broken edges. Ooh, that's no good. Imagine like running your tongue across the shattered fragments of a decaying tooth. Ugh. Ugh. It's bad. It's bad stuff. One of your favorite shows ever? Lyrical, I'm sorry. Chatter? Oh. Put a headphone into... okay. I know I'm gonna regret... I don't want to do this. Like, I know this will be bad. Okay, if I had to read these filthy dream, okay, we'll be equal. Oh yeah, that's that was too fast. That was too fast. Dream wasn't bad. Well, yeah, but like the intention of it was like filth though. So like it wasn't like part of it was bad. Part of it was bad. Like the freshly detached tail covered in pinkish saliva. That was like a little bit strong. And like the feeling, yeah, in your cheek, in your gums, growing, reaching. That's like, yeah, it's a little. Tea spaghetti is also a little. But like it's like it was fine because like it's made of meat though. Like, you know, like it's less bad because it's meat. So 360 experience. That was gross. That was too fast. My level of teeth chattering is not too bad, but that teeth chattering is like nauseating. Oh dear, it's like just a little bit unnatural. A little bit too bassy too. It's not like high frequency teeth chattering. It's like they removed the top end, enhanced the bottom end to make it like kind of like resonate in your soul, dude. Ugh, it's gross. But like, yeah, I'm normally not too bothered by teeth falling out or whatever. It's more like the mutilation of teeth that bothers me, and then like the subsequent sharp, jaggedy, clattery, clanky following that. Hey, rolling around is bad. The rolling around is nauseating. Because I can feel that, dude. Like imagine like rolling a D20 in your mouth, but like it's teeth textured. Like that is a nauseating thought. That like it actually makes me sick to my stomach. The most horror scene of all the movies? Yes. Oh no! Oh no! No! Yo, dude, no! As soon as I saw the word castaway, no! Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, that was bad. Oh, dude, you just tingled my spine. That was bad. That was bad. No. That's bad. Bad, not good. Very bad. Oh dear. Whatever reverse ASMR is, you got it. That's the one. Yeah, that's burned in my brain actually. Maybe that's why I hate teeth mutilation. Maybe like that's like the start of it all. This is the reaction you want one day? Don't worry, I'll keep sending you frog spawn jelly until you react this way. I won't be able to see it, but I'm sure you'll let me know if I hit just the right spot. Don't worry, the fiction is inbound. It says do not reply. Oh, they all say that though. It's fine. You can just ignore that part. Uninstalling Discord? Then you'll miss the book club. You can't do that. Like, you know, at the depths of your heart, you love reading all these little frog spawn takes, you know? Like, you enjoy it, like a little bit somewhere. The boys don't blink an eye during the gore. A castaway casually go pee every time at a specific point. Yeah. Oh, speaking of like random gore stuff, I think like the only other gore that got me was from that what was that superhero anti-evil guy that you sent before, like Sunburnt? No, Sunholm, like where the guy's invincible? No, like, it's a real life thing. Like this thing? I forget what that was called. But Brightburn, that's the one, yeah, not Sunburn, Brightburn. Thank you, yeah. That one had a really gross scene too, where like the guy like slammed his face into the steering wheel and like unjawed himself. That was gross to me too. That might be like the only other thing that like gore wise I found like super nauseating. That's like teeth adjacent. But like getting de-jawed is I don't like that. Whenever that happens, I don't like that. Gaslight girl keeping. That's the dream, dude. I don't even have mouths, dude. True. Just like hook me up with that stoma life. Why do we even need to eat anything? Just like we have blenders, dude. Just whatever. Blend it up, put it directly in. You love to chew text GPT. I mean, I can't blame you. He's smart and handsome and smells nice. Mouth feels important. You're correct. Correct. Hey, look, a Pokemon. This guy looks like he tastes like nopales. Okay, let's come back to this one tomorrow. Let's come back to today. Nose feel. I don't know that one too much. I think like the only nose feel experience I have is COVID tests, which is, I mean, not a good track record of nose feel. Wait, D, you know how like, speaking of intestines, you know how like intestines have like all those like little like tiny like villi and hairs in them? And how lungs have all the nice little alveoli and little air bubble sacs in them? Like, does it bother you if you imagine that all of those are just like eyeballs? You know, like, is that a thing that's offensive, or is it more like the multiplicity within like the wrongness of a single frame? That's the badness. Is it like the amount of them in a small space clustered together? Or is it like the amount of them like fit into a wrong space? The proximity and number. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for adding to the Frog Spawn collective. With information unveiled on both sides of the war front today, I'm sure the amount of crimes committed will be exponential and potent in the coming days. Oh, the picture forced you to take a walk, really? I'm sorry. You're welcome. Wait, that was just bubble tea, dude. It was just bubble tea. That wasn't the true F word. That was F word's tapioca cousin. Hostilities cease due to ability of both nations to destroy everything. True. Never start something you don't plan to win. Ask ChatGPT to make a picture of the multi-eyed crap you just mentioned. Oh, dude, I feel like that's like double mean. Because that's mixing the two most hated things together: generative AI and I. Oh wait, no, I should stare straight at the camera. Okay, yeah. Okay. Good. I don't know how those rom-com psychopaths do it. Like, saying something completely amazing, 10 out of 10,000% funny, and then, like, looking dead into the camera for, like, 3 seconds. That's hard, dude. Like, to not crack and just, like, say super amazing, funny jokes that everybody laughed at with a straight face. Man, it's tough. It's tough. Pausing for the laugh track, it's a skill that we need to practice more. If you got paid what they'd paid, you do it. Fair. Yeah, it just needs practice. It just needs practice. Okay. Let's see. What's the next section to work on? I just thought of the stupidest thing, but I can't do it. I know I'm gonna crack, dude. I know I'm gonna crack. It's gonna be it's like it's not funny unless I don't crack. Not only the laborer, comedian. Oh, the comedian exhibition. Dude, I'll do anything, dude. I'm cheap. I will do anything. It's like you can change that occupation to literally anything. I'll do it, dude. I'll clean your toilets. I'll take out the garbage. I'll live in the sewers. I'm cheap, dude. Love a captive audience. Can you dude, imagine like a comedy show an hour long, completely unfunny. Like nobody laughs at all this whole time. Dude, it's the dream. It's so good. You can do anything you want. Like the only entertainment is you on the ship, and they just have to sit through an hour of like the worst unfunny things possible. Oh, dude, it's a dream. It's like, so what's the deal with ship food, huh? Yeah, you know. Bus driver, airline pilot? True. That is true. you wouldn't do it if you had to drive? You would not accept being small, cute, adorable, smells nice, possibly with magic, if the payment for that is being a driver? A boat, you do it for free. What about like okay. We're gonna try and tease this out. What if it's like a hoverboat, aka like let's say like a small personal flying machine, like all those airships in D&D. Except okay. Now, what if it was like really really small and like it hovered really close to the ground? So like the same airship, but like maybe 5 feet off the ground at most. Except, okay. Now what if it was that same airship, but it was like shaped like a car? But all other things were the same, other than it was shaped like a car. Declined. Interesting. Okay, what if you were a wagon driver, horse-drawn carriage driver? Horses changes the equation, except okay. Now what if you were a horse-drawn carriage driver, but the carriage looked like a car? Preys on hapless tourists, taking them out to ocean to rob them, get feedback on stand-up routine. Oh, that's pretty funny. What if it was a car? Except because okay. Now, final one. This is the final one. What if it was a car, but the horsepower was actually horsepower? So you just have like a whole bunch of horses, like tiny little horses, in the hood of the car that are just like doing their little horsepower things, and the car is run via like literal horsepower. Decline, can't see the horse. Okay, what if it had a transparent dashboard so you could see the horses working at the front of the car, kind of in the same way that you would in a horse-drawn carriage? And that is the final line of questioning for this thought experiment. But car-shaped decline. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thank you for your feedback. I agree. We'll even throw one of these in here. I agree. It's not a bit of your soul. It's okay. It's okay. I've been known to treat souls very nicely. Every time you reach a new stream streak. I really like the description that you had of this channel / meet, which was, it's like if a terrorist had plot armor. Like I think about that, like I think about that actually so often. I really want to make that my bio for like anything I do. That's like, dude, that's huge, dude. That is huge. Genuinely one of the funniest things I've heard. That's weird. I don't know about that actually. Well, maybe we just double it. Hold up. It's a bit too many, huh? Cool. Okay. Well, think about that. I might change that. It's a little bit too long-winded. Okay, let's try this out. Not bad. finish up all the wooden things today. Cool, 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 cool. Probably can mail stuff on Thursday. Bless. And do you have my address? Or do I have to send it to you? PayPal? Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. Oh, PO Box? That's that entire building has been demolished. Okay, by the way, the reason I haven't set up a PO Box, by the way, in case anyone cares, is because there used to be one that was like a week. What the heck, a week? That was like like a 5-minute walk away from my house. So it's an easy PO Box to check every week. But now the PO Box is like 15 blocks away or something. It's just I don't want to have to like actually make it trip out. And also, like, if you don't check it once a week, they throw your stuff out too. So you have to like check it regularly. It's annoying. 'Tis annoying. So yeah, that's why I should probably remove that PO Box section, just because I have no plans of making a PO Box again. It's very like it's too inconvenient now. Please don't. Oh, you want like the memes for posterity? The legendary not PO Box that we haven't had for like 5 years. Been checking for it to change every single day. I'm sorry. We should change it then. The wait will be over. The signs say, oh, okay, not yet. Well, who am I to remove somebody's daily ritual? We'll leave it. It saves me effort anyways. I should also change my bio and everything too. Or like the about me section. But honestly, like I can't bring myself to do anything that's like not mandatory, so we'll just wait. Oh, dude, speaking of which, you love the PO Box legend? Bless. Yeah, dude, speaking of bios, bad. Okay, so for context, my publicity director asked me to write a better bio for whatever concert thing coming up, so I did. And I wrote like this absolute glaze fest of a bio by changing the person I was talking about to like John Wick or whatever, and then replacing Control F all the names with me at the end of it. So like I wrote this absolute glazer of a bio. And then like I went to the concert and they're like, oh yeah, you know, it's a great bio, you know, it's like really interesting. You know, I didn't know all this stuff, and I was like, oh, I have to like deal with this in real life. Oh, like I thought like you just write these things and like nobody cares and like you don't have to bring it up again. But oh, yo, the consequences of my actions. Oh, it's so embarrassing. Oh, I didn't think I would actually have to like respond to people reading this absolute like glaze fest of like not lies, but like for sure they're not truths. Oh, I had to respond to those. Oh, oh, yeah, that was very, very not good. See, the beautiful thing about, like, I almost never lie about anything, really. I just might string together half-truths to make something that's not necessarily true, but it's not wrong either. The only problem is that this only holds up as long as nobody asks questions about said thing. At which point, the not truth falls apart very quickly. And I was not prepared to deal with that. Ugh. Ugh. For example, I said something about like collaboration with a blind pianist for a tour in Asia, which is of course all true. Like that was a thing. The asterisk part is that it got flipped on its head because of COVID. I never actually really collaborated with them in person, nor did it work out for them to fly me to Hong Kong for this tour thing. So like yeah, yes, it's true. I did have a collaboration with this blind pianist. We did have a tour set in Asia. Yes, we did kind of collaborate because I sent them a recording of a performance to go alongside their performance thing as like a joint duet. But when you dissect it to that point, like it doesn't it doesn't sound nearly as impressive. Also, like the full-on glaze thing too is like, you know how like I practice with my eyes closed, right? And like I perform with my eyes closed. Well, like might as well tie 1 + 2 together. Let's slap that and blame it on the blind pianist guy, and just like let's just make a whole story out of it. It's not true. Like all the components are true, but like the narrative is extremely manipulative. Okay, let's come back to that one. Sure, to rehearse the blind pianist. Yo, literally though. But yeah, I basically said something like, "Oh yeah, like empathy with the blind pianist man, and exercise and discipline, practicing with eyes closed to get closer to God, or what?" like some absolute glazer of a statement. It's like, oh yeah, like with your eyes closed, like your senses are focused on touch and sound, letting you bring out like a musical display. Much more profound than you could with your eyes open or something. When's this tour? 2019. No, I think it was maybe 2020, something like that. It never happened. But whatever. Like, it doesn't matter that it didn't happen. Like, it was supposed to happen. So I'll slap it in my bio. The most impressive bio does not need to have full truth. It merely needs to have kernels of truth that sound good. Until people question you on it. Stevie Wonder still can't see, but I seem to have regained vision through a miracle. True, dude. These are your video game lore books? Bless. Wait, Stevie Wonder's still active? Wait. Damn, that's actually super impressive. Good for him. Holy. Wow, that's actually kind of awesome. He's wondering where you are. Well, I mean, obviously you can't see me. You're still there, my friend. Wonder if any of us will dodge Satan's call on Judgment Day? Absolutely not. Everyone who has ever been in this chat is going to hell for sure. You resend Satan nudes? What? You have a direct line? He keeps blocking me. It's Stevie Wonder. Can you imagine, like, the text braille print? Same brain cell, same braille cell. Send Stevie tiny sculpture of yourself, bless. Speaking of which, dude, my great whatever ex great grandpa, I think was the one who invented like the first braille Bible in China, Taiwan. And I had to talk about that too when I when I was busy in defense of my bio in real life too. And they were like, "Wow, dude, that's like so cool." So yeah, thank you, ancestor. You're being used for social clout. The Brable, you're right. God, I hate going outside and having to talk to people. NSFW Hero Board. Oh no. Okay, cool. El Choclo! Here's the time of stream where I realize what time it is and we should probably get going soon. But let's do one more Pokespawn. I realize we haven't taken a break this entire day, actually, which is kind of wild. We actually just raw dogged the entire stream, but we should take a break soon. And by break, I mean we should end the stream. Reminiscing about the tour Stevie, that's true. Cool. Weird take. I always thought blind people were like the coolest. I actually still kind of think blind people are the coolest. I don't know, like, if there's any story with like a blind superhero or main character or side character, like, I always think they're like the dopest. Like, for example, Daredevil, so cool. Or like Cyclops, not really blind but kind of blind. So cool. Or like any of those like blind swordsmen or whatever, like, yo, so cool. Or like the blind old grandpa, yo, so cool. Or even just like seeing like a blind person walk down the street with their little feely cane thing. It's like, yo, dude, you're so cool. Or like Contra Crosstic's partner, who does all this fancy gourmet cooking stuff blind. It's like, dude, like, that's actually sick, man. It's actually like legitimately the coolest thing. 367 € on vinyls. Wow, that's a lot. I wasn't disagree. Yeah, can you imagine, dude? You say you don't like Andrea Bocelli. People are like, but he's blind. So what? That's true. That's true. The blind comedians, yeah, they're so cool. Cool. After his COVID statements, oh, what did he say? Engage in epic battle with PayPal again. Oh, are you like stopping your? Wait, actually, I haven't logged in PayPal in a long time. Should I check? Whatever. I'm sure it'll work. Don't anyone end up in the hospital for COVID, so why the emergency? Oh, wow, that's an unhinged take. If you said I haven't seen anyone, would have loved him as the greatest meme lord. Right, yeah, like that would have been like irony and not like an unironic bad take. We accept satire here, but we don't accept bad takes. Unless they're fun, like a bad take that's funny is okay, but not the unironic, unfunny bad take. What a little baby! So the rules gonna feel humiliated, gonna go out in lockdown. It didn't seem right to say indoors. Yo, what a baby, dude! Pathetic. That's a pathetic take. Weak. Ain't no Daredevil. That's the anti-Daredevil. Should Should have made a Twitch account and perform without whining? True. Unless he's going out to fight crime. That's also true. Do you think it was easier to make shady backdoor deals during COVID time? Because, like, less people are going out, right? So you kind of have less eyes on you, right? Technically. If you go out and do, like, some nice back alley drug deals or whatever. It's like, not like there's going to be many people patrolling or being out and about, right? Okay, speaking of shady backdoor drug deals. Okay. Danza Brasileira. Alright, can I join the mafia? Like, give me another one of those, dude. Give me one of those, please. Hashtag sponsored. I am your #1 fan and buyer. Keep practicing with eyes closed and pretend nobody told you it was over. I mean, I will keep practicing with my eyes closed, but alas, I feel like I've received enough evidence to know that it is in fact over. To my great regret and utmost shame, I must admit that I am aware that we're no longer in the promised time. The glory days have passed us by, and it only gets worse from here. Oh man, I am sleepy. Okay, 2 more minutes. Neverland. Yo, that was sick. Mike. Nice. Very, very, very well played. PayPal making you lose your mind? Oof. Is it hard to get money out or is it hard to get money in? Or what's the problem with it? Okay. Ooh, a Lapras. Okay. There's been a lot of A tiers, hasn't there? Oh, that's not right. How do you summon else's? Yeah. Couldn't really explain it back then was why this whole thing was an issue. Since you know about the years you spent as a dude now, can explain it more? Okay. Congrats on the catches, everyone. Okay. But like also like I'm interested, but also asterisk. Also asterisk. I do plan to end stream in like. Yes. Hello, sorry. Okay, that was fast. Thank you. Attach your old name to the account to match your IDs and bank account. Oh, I see. Well, that's annoying. Cool. Okay. Well, with that, why don't we call her there? How very intestinal that is, Tex. Okay, let's go find someone to raid. Who's online? Then we know how they got out. It's like in middle school. That's wild, man. That's also really annoying. Take care. You too. Okay, let's see. Who is online that we can raid? It's a stream? Yeah. Okay, why don't we go raid Nervous Harpus? We do some practice stuff as well. And they're also blind, so you know, you get to tie in the whole stream together. It's all working out. It's all working out. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. DM the Crispy the Cactus and did not show it to you. I will respect that and not show it. Because I have a gremlinism, but also a bottom line. And I respect people's not desire to see gross things. No problem. But thank you for the very intestinal picture. It was great. Anyways, see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Bye.